Welcome to Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy, and as you can see, Mr. is looking a little different. He's got a new haircut. He is finally having his thought era. Please clap. Our little boy has come so far. And his chocobo too has a new outfit. You might have seen chocobos with this barding out in Ralger's Reach. Turns out Alamegans have good design taste in chocobo barding. So we are returning from the Far East. We've got a little Isobe followed us, so we've got a little buddy from the Far East to make us remember the journey we've had so far. But we're back, sexier than ever, a lot different than looking a lot different than how we left. Is like, wow, mister, you really had a vacation, didn't you? Yeah, he sure did. Free domo while he was at it. Anyway, let us reconvene with our friends, starting with everybody's favorite Thancred. Ooh, but Pippin's here and Raban. Hey, what's up, buddies? Ah, you have returned. You should speak with Thancred. He is waiting for you with Arenvald. Oh, I love Arenvald. He's got white girl Bahamas vacation braids and everything. Oh my god. Not like that. Glad to have you with us again. You seem stronger than I remember. Raban, you noticed that I fantasied him and put his muscle slider up to 100? Thank you. Hard though I find that to believe. One would almost think you'd spent the whole time fighting. Ah! Well, funny you should say that. Well done, by the way. Arenvald, my boy, how are you doing? I'm sorry, mister. It's all my fault. What are you talking about? Thancred, you're still looking emo. There you are. You have heard the news. In broad strokes from Admiral Bluefistfin. What happened? Kryl. Oh yeah, that's right. We do know that Kryl was kidnapped. Kryl and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arenvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos. I will make no excuses. We failed to protect her. It's okay, buddy. Pat, 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 we'll get her. Do not be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. Right on, Alize. Set him straight. It was the skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught a glimpse of their leader's memories. It was all planned. Oh, he had his own echo vision. The advantage of having a walker in the field. Walker? I forget, is that what they called? I mean, I wouldn't know because I was never able to play 1.0. Did they call walkers people who were part of Path of the 12? Is they're walking the path? I could be totally wrong, but I know Alphino has to be referring to people with the echo. I'm not as strong in the echo as Mister is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on my ass, like I've done Taking a dose of concentrated ether. It's okay, buddy boy. You're not even 20. So you walked in Fordola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world education, training, citizenship, all that and more if she but sold her soul. Betrayed her to her people, pretender to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order, told her to return with Kryl Baldessian, alive. Ehrenwald is also my bestie. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Kryl or her current whereabouts. If their orders were to bring Kryl back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted and I will find her. Lise and I have that so down, you don't even know. 2 monks making shouting and explosions, we got it. What's that poster? We are 2 men who do the work. That's Mr. and Lise. We are 2 monks. Wait, where's the poster? Meme. Very, very well. I wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the castrum as we speak for a meeting with General Aldin. Ooh. If you hurry, you could find him on the road and discuss the situation beforehand. Conrad, my guy. I think Mr. and I are going to go see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. I wish I could go with him. It would be utterly self-defeating, but I would do it nonetheless. There's nothing wrong with wanting something stupid, so long as you don't act on it. Remember that there are other ways you can help her. Alphino called it an advantage, but in truth it was a liability. The vision left me reeling, and Fordola seized the opportunity to push past and snatch up Kryl. I'm sorry. It's okay, buddy. Well, while we're here, why don't we get this from Serpent Marshal Brookstone, the biggest military guy in the Adders, since we need to be able to fly here. Ah, Mr. Final Fantasy of the Immortal Flames. A moment, if you would. The Alliance has seen fit to charge the Twin Adder with overseeing the occupation of Castrum Oriens for the interim. As an adventurer, I realize it is your wont to attend to matters both great and small in all corners of the realm. Though it should go without saying that you must also uphold your obligations to the Immortal Flames and the Eorzean Alliance. Well, you're not a Flames, but I guess. Thus, I would ask for your aid in a reconnaissance mission here in the Fringes. Pray speak with Lieutenant Molko when you are ready to receive a briefing. She will be overseeing the operation. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me? It can't be, but it is Mr. Final Fantasy, the Griffin's Bane himself. Ooh, is that what they're calling me now? Yes, the great hero who defeated the Griffin atop Balezar's wall, bringing his plans of conquest to a shuddering halt. I can think of no other title that so aptly befits your prowess. I pity no one else seems to think so. But enough of that. What brings the illustrious Griffin's Bane here to Castrum Oriens? Serpent Marshal Brookstone has requested you assist in my investigation. This is such an honor. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Oh, goodness me, where are my manners? Tala Molko, military records officer at your service. I cannot offer much in the way of combat, but if you should have any inquiries regarding historical matters, you need only ask. Now then, let me apprise you of our current situation. Shortly after taking control of Castromorians, we discovered a number of confidential documents left behind by the Garleans. Prisoner records dating back to the beginning of Alamigo's occupation. As you might have guessed, a great many were conscripted and sent away to subjugate new territories. A surprisingly large number were executed. As a reminder of what would happen should any step out of line. Oh man. What we weren't expecting, however, was a number of prisoners listed simply as whereabouts unknown. We thought perhaps they had met some ill fortune during their imprisonment, or even escaped, but we could find no other documents to suggest what became of them. Be they living or deceased, it is now our duty to find them, not just for our own records, mind you, but their loved ones as well. They deserve the peace of mind of knowing what happened here. Would that this were a recent incident, though. There will be no easy task ascertaining their whereabouts after 20 years. But I believe I know where we might begin our investigation. The Ananta have called these lands home long before even the Alamegans came to settle here. And as luck would have it, the Resistance has established cordial relations with their people. Perhaps they remember something of what happened all those years ago. Man. So you mean when the floods happened, all the snake ladies suddenly had all these people crowding their territory? 1,500 years ago? I certainly hope the Ananta remembers something of use. Hello? Alamegan prisoners captured 20 years ago? Yes, I remember. When the Garleans gained their foothold here, they interned any and everyone. Striders, Ananta, it mattered not. Most were forced to serve in the Garlean military, dispatched to other lands from which they would never return. If I'm not mistaken, the prisoners who remained were taken to a small village to the south. I cannot say what transpired there, but the settlement was heavily guarded. I fear the worst for them. Settlement to the south? Why, that would have to be Bittermill. I recall records of its residents seeking asylum in Gridania when the Garleans first arrived. Well, did they let them in? Did the elementals say yes? The place was all but razed to the ground. Let's begin our search there. Perhaps something of value still remains in the rubble. My sisters were also among those taken to Bittermill. Only the heavens know what the Garleans have done to them. Hey, it's Mr. On Me! Unless she's gonna get my ass. Anyway. Ooh. Hunt mark. Well, I need to do some monk practice anyway. I'm rusty. If anything, I should just not do Lore Sunday for a month just so I get new monk, because New Monk pretty much gets rid of everything I didn't like about Monk before. What can I say? Patience isn't one of my virtues. Monago! It's good to see you again, though I wish it were under better circumstances. Well, well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy. Welcome home, Mr. Lise. I am sure you heard about Kryl by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure what to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. I have no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass. And that's good news for Kryl. I'd like to think so. But enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, and no mistake. Arenvald's been a godsend. Him and Monago and all the other Youngbloods have achieved so much in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames Alamegan Brigade, who have been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps throughout Abania, as well as some political prisoners from the city proper, believe it or not. Together, with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. Well, good! That's a much better situation than we left you in. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose. Though we've come a long way, and we still have far to go. But we'll fight for every ilm. Sooner or later, we'll get to Alamigo. But listen to me prattling on when we should be making haste to Castromorians. There's no point you telling me everything now, and you'll only have to say it all again for the Flame General's benefit. You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others you're not far off. Go on ahead, mister. We'll not be far behind. Losing Kryl hit us hard. So many of us owe her our lives, which is why we owe it to her not to give up hope. We'll find her, I'm sure of it. Oh, Kryl healed a lot of them. I could probably just teleport there, but I like playing chicken with the Leshies. Oh. You can go ahead and tell Marshal Tarupin that Conrad's party will be arriving at any moment. I know. There's not to be gained from giving in to my emotions. I need to stay calm and composed. Kryl herself would say as much. Y'shtola is safe, but it's still anyone's guess when she'll be strong enough to take the field. Oh, I'm glad she's safe, at least. Ephemy and the others at the Rising Stones are looking after Y'shtola now. We need not fear for her safety. Oh, they got Y'shtola all the way back at the Rising Stones. Good. As for Kryl, everything that can be done is being done. Falls to the rest of us to carry on the fight. You have spoken with Thancred, then? Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you are ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. All right. Imperial scum will make them pay for this. I swear to you, the Imperials will not cross this wall again on my honor as a man of the Twin Adder. There you are. And there is Commander Kemp, I see. I know you are eager to speak of our next move, but we would hear more of your last. Tell us of your deeds in Doma.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
Very well. Allow me.
Yeah, Alizé was there for all the big beats.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlemald and Alamigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Kryl.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Alamigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Valadina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks.
Hey, March and Shine!
I named this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
Woo! All right. The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Valadina, the main host cannot advance. Doing well or just relaxing and prepping dinner? Nice! What are you making? Xenos knows this, which is why he has ordered Fordola and her men to see to the bridge's defense. So we'll get to fight the skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. But we have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. However, they will soon find that we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting not to pursue. Aye, Fordola is too aggressive not to press the advantage. She will order her men to give chase. We lure them as far as East End, where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold their ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of their garrison occupied. leaving us to tackle the bridge's remaining defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. Ooh, a slow cooker meal with chicken, gizzards, potatoes, carrots, onions, celery, and enchilada sauce base. Sounds very healthy. Ooh, sounds good. But what are we to do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we've taken the place? I don't need you to take Veladina, Commander Kemp. All I need is for you to fly your flag from its tower. You mean to trick them into believing that the bridge has fallen? Aye. We convince them Veladina is lost. Hit them hard with our reinforcements and watch them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust is settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Mr. Lise Arenvald, I ask that you accompany Commander Kemp. Alize and I will remain with the Flame General. We will return to Ralger's Reach and make our preparations. What? Support the winners. No, not the Empire. Support Xenos. We'll see. We'll return to Ralger's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we will join you in the field. Godspeed. Oh, you got it right the second time. All right, we've got a Team Xenos in here. How am I? I'm doing good. Been feeling really good and trying to get back on track with streaming, so I'm back with more Lore Sunday, and I'm really looking forward to Dawn Trail. The new expansion is gonna come out in less than a month. Oh, we are really back at Ralger's Reach, and it's got the normal music again, so things are looking happier. Saw Ange get turned into a burger. Yeah! Oh, were you there for the part where Lambda Delta actually joked about making her into a burger? God. Whee! Right after admitting the truth to Battler. In red. Yeah. Naturally, yeah. So sad. Nago! Hey! I can't tell you how long I've been waiting for this. It's going to be grand. Even Minago's like, I've been waiting for this. Conrad wasn't kidding when he said they'd made a lot of progress while we were away. It takes 100 battles like this to rescue Kryl, and I'll fight in every one. He still feels guilty. Ooh. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Valadina is bloody massive. Take a dozen men to change it. Far too long besides, but there's no need for all that. Right, Minago? Not so long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no. We're gonna trick the Garleans with glamours! Hehehe! Arenvald, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No leak pearls. Oh yeah. So one reason why Conrad is saying this is, I've mentioned it before, but link pearls are apparently very susceptible to being intercepted and listened in on. So, if we're in a serious situation like a battle against the Garleans, their intelligence officers will probably be trying to listen into link pearls, right? So, that's why Conrad's like, no link pearls. Lise, I want you to look in on the squadrons. Make sure they've got everything they need. Everybody clear? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castellum Corvi when ready. That will be all. Mister, stay with me a moment if you would. So, do you like Mister's new outfit? There's a few men I'd like you to look in on personally. Each of them is lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There have been a lot of new faces since you were last here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer you'll find in the Barber. Another is an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shore of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from Little Alamigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river to the fringes. You'll know them when you see them. Come and find me when you've finished. Little Alamigo? Do I know him? I love that Mister in the monk outfit makes him really look like he belongs in Ralger's Reach. I say, that isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. Yeah, I remember that. Ah, but here I go again, treating you as an equal. If it wasn't till after you'd gone that one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me that it was only the bleeding hero of Eorzea who'd taken time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what's done is done, but I know that I will fight with every ounce of my strength in this coming battle, and the next, and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor. There you will. Now go to the barber next. Wait, I know you! Lieutenant Final Fantasy! It is an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Old Daw, but decided to enlist in the flames after I heard tales of your daring do. And now, as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join in the fight for my homeland's liberation. But this is no time to talk. I've got to prepare for the operation. Take care, Lieutenant. We'll give those Imperial whore sons what for. Wait, how's Hrodlin doing? I'm not one for politics, but I do have particular talents that I thought the Resistance could put to use. Talents I've acquired over a very long career. Hey! See, I've got the Alamegan barding, and so Karage-kun fits right in with the Alamegan chocobos. You know what? These chocobos are actually have the same color as the chocobo I've got on my main. This purple. And the Gear Abanian flag is purple, which is probably why they're purple. or the Alamegan flag rather, well, still represents Abania, but the Alamegan flag is purple. So we're gonna put up a purple flag on that tower, or at least glamour it. Hot-blooded youth. Do I know you? Mister, am I right? I doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. You saved my life in Little Alamigo, you did. Wilrid and the rest of us had got it into our heads that if we had enough crystals, we would summon Raulger like the Amalja summoned their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. I remember that. Ever hear about what happened to Wilrid? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. Oh no, it was Ilberd, the Griffin. He had him fucking murdered. But at least he died doing what he thought was right. And maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for, eh? Not that I'm in any hurry, mind. No, I'm so sorry. It was really bad. Wilrid got betrayed. But maybe he's better off not knowing that. The truth's a bit painful. Uh-oh, down the wrong pipe. You've had a word with the men I mentioned, then? As I'm sure you've noticed, they have another thing in common aside from tragedy. You've touched each of their lives in one way or another. But that's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Abania his entire life, who bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Alamigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil, who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship with our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons, yet all belong to the Resistance. And growing larger, we've grown more diverse. And while there is good in that, there's also the potential for strife and discord. It'd take a special sort to lead such men to Alamigo, don't you think? Leader of the Resistance, eh? Don't I have enough titles already? Someone like Lise, you mean? You know what? I believe in Conrad. I'm gonna say good thing they've got you. For now, aye, but not forever. And to be frank, I don't always know what to say to the ones who left, not to mention the youths. Aww. Yeah, he does have a different perspective as, like, an old-timer who stayed here. Nay, the Resistance needs a leader with a wider view. Someone who's not lived their whole life in Abania, who's known death and hardship, but not been ground down by them. I, as you may have guessed, I've been thinking of asking Lise, but it'll be her decision in the end. I trust I needn't say that this conversation is just between you and me. Good lad, good lad. Right then. We best head to Castellum Corvi, or what remains of it, rather. Did I ever read about the Striped Hills? Let's see. According to Charlian scholars, the horizontal stripes which mark the landscape east of the Veladina River are evidence that the land once laid beneath the sea. The older layers are thought to have gradually risen above the surface, pushed upwards by immense pressures during the formation of Abalathia's spine. Hey, nice geology lesson. Yeah, Doggy, he gets pets. Everyone, do happy goom emoji if you would like the doggy to be pet again. Oh my god, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Two, three. Oh my god. We're gonna be here all day. Oh, Alexi. All right, I'll accept it. I know we're gonna be here all day. Oh my god. You know what? Instead of for each one, I'll have one for each instance in chat. All right. One. Wait, why is it not happening? Oh, right. 1, 2, 3. Yay, happy puppy. Oh. I don't remember. I'll check them. Thank you for reminding me. What's up there? Oh. Fishing quest. Got it. Damn, this juggernaut just smashed in here. Is just Sephiroth dancing? Oh my gosh. Oh, I need to go across the bridge. F. More downed Magitech. This is a whole gunship. And these creepy eyeball little guys. Yes! Mister has a new haircut! There he is! It's Mr. Mr. Stormblood Alamigo edition. He's got this haircut in the trailer. How you doing, Goal? Monk Mister. Haircut so fresh, Mr. turned invisible for a sec. I zoomed in a little too far. Ah! Alright, I need monk practice. I'll prove to them that it wasn't a mistake. That I wasn't a mistake. Ehrenwald! I'm so sorry. It's okay. Trust me. Her name is Opta. We've known each other since we were small. We'll be going on this mission together. Minago's got a pet griffin. Imagine being so cool that you have a pet griffin. Let's go, Minago. Ananta Battle Maid. You are the warrior, yes? It is an honor. I mean, I'm a monk at the moment, but thank you. Or at least working out and flex and shake and bounce. I said it then and I'll say it again. I won't let it all be for nothing. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we'll need to hold out until Minago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. I'm good. Let's freaking go.
It's begun then.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking. Now remember, Minago, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
All right. All right, go Opta. Taking it down. Oh, so there's a Sentai parody, Go Go Loser Ranger. My God. Where are they? Wait, oh, that was the before. Quickly now. We've got to reach Veladina before General Aldin and his men are overwhelmed. Scouts, dead ahead. If they see us, they'll warn the others. Not if we kill them first. Woo! Death, killing. Stand your ground, damn it!
Here it comes!
Oh wait, I need to hit perfect balance. There we go. That's the way. Let's move. That's the last of them. Let's keep moving. No sign of sentries. General Din must have his hands full. Then let's seize the bridge and be done with it. I hope Nago's all right. We will not fall. This is it, lads. Weapons. They've left a token force behind. Nothing we can't handle. Ralger, grant me strength. I do not aim with my eye. How do they slip through our forces? Because we're kick-ass. Cannons! They can use those to fire on Nago. But shit! Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Cannons, cannons. I'm gonna get cannons. This one's still alive? There we go. Now this one. Alright. That's the last of the cannons. It should be safe for Nago for now. You're clever with all your little tricks. Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. Fordola. Defeat Fordola Rem Lupus. You may have survived the Reach, hero, but this time you won't be so lucky. The bridge belongs to the Empire. I'm not about to give it up. Die! Ah! Hero or not, you'll die just like all the rest. How's that? This is my bridge! You are not taking this from me!
Meet my new friend!
Your new friend? Your gunblade? That's right. Xenos gifted you with a gunblade and you were really happy about it. I remember. Nago made it. We've only got to hold on a little longer. I mean, things seem pretty good. I guess they'll depend on the update.
God damn you! No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
All right, let's go, Monago! Yeah, no more Garlemald flag. And there's Monago way up there. Woo! Let's go, Monago!
The bridge is ours! Al amigo! Al amigo! Al amigo! Yeah!
I also want a free lifetime subscription.
Stand your ground! It's not over yet!
Damn it!
Whoop, there goes Fordola.
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Let's go! The Alamegan flag is up there. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, Raubon, fuck him up.
Yeah!
Villadina is fallen? Impossible!
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Yeah, not everybody is as smart as Fordola. Start running. Ha! Raubon's helmet is so cool.
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Well, since the other skulls are here, I guess this is a good opportunity to tell you about the outfit, Alexi. So, Fordola on the right, she is the head of a unit called the Skulls, which is a very specific unit in Alamigo. So there's a contingent of Alamegan youths who fight for the Empire, and so they actually like fight against their own people and kind of enforce things for the Empire against their own people. And so this is that specific unit's outfit. So you see they're all wearing the same clothes. This is the skull outfit.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
Festality, yeah!
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us. Skulls with me!
The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
I suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Yeah, let's go. All right, let's see. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that totally turns the whole concept on its head. Yeah, those like Super Sentai kind of shows in Japan are really popular in Japan, so I guess it's ripe for a reimagining. It sounds like it's almost like the Watchmen of of Sentai shows. That's funny. For a moment there, I didn't think I could do it, but then I did! I'm so proud of you, Minago! You look so cool up there! Stella, you're making so much noise. I'll feed you soon, okay? So, you are indeed everything they say. The stuff of legends. Did you see that, Appa? Owly? We did it. Not Arnvald being like, did you see that, Shinji? No! So I've said this many times, but Abba and Owly were scions who were looking after Arnvald very early on. Well fought, brothers and sisters. Today is a day that will be remembered for generations to come. Did you see the way they ran? Oh, if only it were always this easy. The shame Fordola got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself it's just the first step, but it's a big one. Going to take it back. All of it. One ilm at a time if we have to. Ella, I swear to God. One step at a time. One step at a time. Until we're at Xenos' doorsteps. We're alive! We're all alive! Ye gods, woman, don't tell me this was your first. Oh. Oh, that's messed up. Wow. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search it top to bottom to be sure it's safe. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance you might come face to face with soldiers on the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone to ground. We shouldn't afford them any time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you've judged your work done, report to General Aldin in Bittermill. Well, I was told to go to Bittermill anyway, so it works out. Just because we've won doesn't mean it's over yet. There's still enemies about, and a panicked soldier can kill you just as quick as a cool-headed one. To the east, eh? Well, I'm sure I'll be over there. Hello? He's been a desperate presence. Don't come any closer! I see you. Sod this! I'm not dying today. Uh-oh. No, my tornado kick. I use a tornado kick on you. Bitter mill. Mercy. A bitter mill. Formerly a Gridanian hamlet, Bittermill was so named for the resident apothecaries who would pick the local herbs and grind them into powder for use in various potions and poultices. The Empire later converted the settlement into a prison camp, and its captives were rumored to be the subjects of vile experiments. Oh god. So that means the people of Bittermill who fled to Gridania were actually probably accepted. This might be the westernmost Gridanian settlement. Although I'm sure there were some so close to Abania. I'm sure there were Garabanians in the town too. It's a good thing Minago got the flag flying when she did. Any longer and those Imperials might have had us at their mercy. The Bull of Al Amigo has done it again. His assessment of Fordola's response was without error. Well, Fordola was pressured. Oh my god. The Lalafell Gridani, the Lalafell Garlean soldier being face down. It was kind of hilarious. Oh, and then there's a shapeshifter kind of thing? Wow. Lieutenant, All's well at the bridge? Good, good. The fighting has died down here, too, as you can see. Had been left but a moment ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Valadina. If and when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. I could not have hoped for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one Castellum to turn the tide. My men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to Commander Kemp and his men. Delight not overmuch in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished. Our resistance allies are waiting. Startled soldier. This place was supposed to be deserted. Oh no, I have to save Tala. What are Garleans doing here? They cannot be allowed to leave. Get them! Goodness, that smarts. Perhaps I should have devoted more time to combat training, though no amount of training would make me a match for the renowned Griffin's Bane. That was a magnificent display. Garlean soldiers were certainly the last thing I expected to find in these abandoned and otherwise forgotten buildings. I managed to catch them unawares, but I'm quite certain this investigation would have ended poorly had you not arrived. Still, I find this quite curious. By all rights, the Garleans should be too busy contending with the Resistance to waste time in a place like this. What were they doing here? I'm afraid our search for answers has only raised more questions. If we are to make any sense of this, we must search this place from top to bottom. After my heart returns to my chest. Whew. Oh, Stella, no! Don't hit my keyboard. Sorry to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. The gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let's begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there is still some trace of the prisoners left here. Alright, we're gonna look for prisoners. The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You're unable to discern where the odor is coming from. Stella, you're being so noisy. Upon closer inspection of the ground, see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. Uh-oh. This house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. I think somebody's still living here. Ah, mister, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine. But what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes. Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder, thank you very much. Now, who are you, and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much, very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember. Yes, something about this place. Something familiar, quite familiar. Mister, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Elysian, he's likely a Gridanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Tala gets to be in lots of Gita-san fic on account of being a named adder. Oh, that's funny. Could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much, very much. All right, then. Let's return to Castrum Oriens. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. Well, we will end up back at Castrum Oriens one of these days. Stella, calm down. Castle Veladina! With the Alamegan flag flying. Let's go. Uh-oh. If you're looking for Arenvald, I think he's with Pippin, searching the Castellum for any remaining soldiers. Now that we've taken control of Veladina, there's nothing stopping us from marching east towards the peaks. From a stone bridge to a massive fortress, Garlean engineering never ceases to impress. Whatever, dude. Back so soon? I suppose the general and his men had matters well in hand. The vice marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. If the gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. Now that we have taken control of Veladina, there's nothing stopping us from marching east towards the peaks. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us... Commander Kemp, Marshal Tarupin reports that their sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed. So it's finally over, eh? Pray extend to him my deepest thanks. It's official then. Castellum Veladina is well and truly ours. Mayhap this calls for... Wait, where is Minago? She took her bird and flew off towards the peering stones. the village of the M tribe, where she was born. I doubt that the Imperials who fled Veladina had a mind to give them trouble on their way back east, but she was nevertheless worried, so I gave her leave to go and see that her people were safe. Ooh, we get to visit Minago's tribe. Though I pray you were right, 'twould be best if Minago were not alone, if she should encounter an enemy. Agreed. Let's all go to the Peering Stones and make sure that everything's all right. If that is your wish, then I have no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Finally, we get to see the east. The east. Conrad. For now, we'll need to take stock of our supplies, tend to our wounded, and so forth. We'll resume our march east soon enough, but not yet. Greetings, Scion. Do you wish to pass? Yeah? So, we got it. I wonder if this space will ever be used for anything. We're finally able to access east. So before I check back in with these scions here, I am going to feed Stella. I'll be right back. sorry about the wait. I was having a snack, and it was the kind of the snack that would have been terrible if it had interacted with these encyclopedias in any way. So so I decided to just eat the whole thing before coming back on. Anyway, Jamoldva. On your guard, Ehrenwald. They're still about. Amatia. Since when did you become a bloodhound? Mikote ought to trust their ears, not their nose. Oh my god, that's funny. Did you say you were for the Peering Stones? In that case, mayhap Marshal Tarupin and I should join you. We spied a suspicious pair earlier, a Heer and a Lalafell by the looks of them. But when they realized they had been spotted... But they fled when they realized they had been spotted. If they're Imperials, can't have them stirring up trouble. A Heer and a Lalafell. Couldn't be... Sid and Wedge, could it? This was simply called Velodina Bridge before the Garleans arrived. They saw fit to transform it into a base for their supply trains. What's more, atop this tower they could survey the area for mulms around. Their ambition knows no bounds, nor does their villainy. Pippin! Oh, look, small, medium, and large Grand Company people. We will soon start sending scouts to... We will soon... Oops, I can't talk. We will soon start sending scouts east to survey the land in preparation for our advance. We do not anticipate much resistance at this time, but should we encounter any Imperial forces, we shall deal with them quickly and severely. Yeah, so this is fun. Not perfectly, but in general, the demographics of Grand Company members reflect their ranks. So, like, I mean, Elysin's a no-brainer because both Wildwood and Duskwhite's Elysin live in the Black Shroud. But with Mikote, it's Seeker of the Sun Mikote that tend to live near Ul'dah. And they tend to live around Limsa Lominsa too. And it's usually Keepers of the Moon that stick with the Black Shroud. And with Lalafells, I mean, everybody knows that you can find Dunesfolk Lalafells everywhere in Ul'dah. Yeah, that's where I get all my glamour prisms from. That's where I dump all my points. Ooh, I like anime with a good outro. But yeah, but Plainsfolk Lalafells are found in Lenosha, and so that's part of the demographic of the area around Limsa Lominsa. So you'll find a lot of Plainsfolk Lalafell in the Maelstrom. And Lalafells are not as common in Gridania. If anything, they're usually like outsiders. So, fun fact. Pippin is interesting. He's got Dunesfolk eyes and a Plainsfolk name. So he's probably got parents from both Dunesfolk and Plainsfolk, but also he's adopted. So Pippin can be whatever. I think Pippin is considered like the hottest person in Lalafell. Yeah, I think so. Mr. Worldwide, yeah. I think people will unanimously say Pippin is probably the hottest Lalafell, that all the girl Lalafells and others like would like swoon over. If it is hot to me. Yeah, exactly. I said, and others. Gazelle? That's a bit chunky for a gazelle. I'm just kidding. So we're finally on the east side of the fringes. This area is Virchala. No! Underfoot? Why? Him and my main character are dating. My main warrior of light is a plainsfolk Lalafell. Oh, her. I thought you meant poor Underfoot. I was like, why Underfoot? Oh, you mean that girl? Yeah, she was a piece of work for sure. I understand. But of course, tiring as though it may be to come and go from the cliff top, it is easily defended and affords a excellent view of the surrounding area. Oh, so they're way up there, huh? Wow, that's really high up. Man. This area is home to dangerous beasts. Not that we cannot handle, mind, but do not be surprised if something ravenous and slavering comes charging at you out of nowhere. Probably another reason they want to be high up. The path to the village is through a tunnel just east of here. Follow me. Lise has certainly been here before. Tunnel? Tunnel? We may not have seen any Imperial forces thus far, but we mustn't forget that this was occupied territory until very recently. They could still be nearby. Must be in. Oh, pretty close. Not just Seekers of the Sun, but Ananta. Mayhap there is a settlement nearby. Welcome to the Peering Stones, home of the M tribe. I must give you fair warning that, while travelers are welcome here, any acts of hostility will be met with an arrow shaft between the eyes. No exceptions. Right on. Ooh, we're climbing up into the Peering Stones. Etherite. They do have a great view up here, man. Well, what do you think? Hard to tell from down below that a whole village is up here, isn't it? Yeah, for real. Inago, this is your home?
Ah, you've come. Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Ananta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana. The Kaliana are another Ananta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders. Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlemald long ago.
Aw, the Nanta had fangies.
But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
So that's what Fordola meant by bring the snake with us.
Fordola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fordola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Anamika. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The butcher turned her blade to Anamika and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
Oh,
the Kaliana
no.
surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
Fuck.
What madness.
That's probably the opposite of what she wanted.
The true madness was yet to come. For
What
in her
Fordola wanted.
despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Vera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us.
Aye. All who have fought with the Resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
Icon Slayer. Man, they make me sound so cool. That's Giga Ruju. Lalafellow lives at the beach.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, If a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
Alright, what we got? I still can't believe that a primal's been summoned so close to the village. The idea that our people could be taken to serve as thralls it just doesn't bear thinking about. On top of everything else going on. This is all Fort Dola's fault. You have slain many icons before, yes? Then please, put an end to this madness. And now we have a primal to contend with as well. As if the Empire need an excuse to start rounding up beastmen again. Ahem. At the risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I have been rather too willing to accept that we have no other recourse than to risk our lives, or rather, your life, to address these threats. Wow! Alphino's actually getting some self-awareness. Yet the primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperaments and objectives. Ravana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep to the forests with his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, it would seem wise to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her into this world. If that is your will, then so be it. To the north, you will find our village. Sarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Minago, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? There should be background checks for buying and selling crystals at this point. Yeah, honestly. The other thing is that, well, we're gonna hear more about it, but the Ananta are jewelers, so they probably have a whole bunch of pretty crystals just naturally. Last we heard, Sid is looking for Omega, but we may have an update on that sooner than you think. Oh, well, Gigaruchi saw that you murdered someone in a samurai mission and didn't snitch. Okay, I guess I'll give him that. I think it depends. I think goblins and probably Kikern definitely know what a background check is, because they're merchants. Minago, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? Yes, this is true. Didn't snitch on our master. Good job. Of course. Be safe, my friends. I'll send word to Conrad and the others. Take care, and do not hesitate to send for help if you need it. Well, we haven't had a chance to really look around up here much yet. So, Mesepta? The presence of Imperials forced us to abandon much of our hunting grounds. With our resources diminished as we are, relations with the Ananta have proven invaluable to our survival. Mazamko. We are all equal in the eyes of Miraz Noon. His fair-mindedness is part of what makes him so well loved among our people. Oh yes, we covered that on Lore Sunday a long time ago. Let's talk to Miraz Noon. So, As the Noon, he is the leader around here. The fires of war spread across Abania, and soon we ourselves may be forced to enter to the fray. Should it come to pass, it will then fall to me to guide my people through the flames, for I have the rare and unfortunate honor to serve not only as Noon, but as leader of my people. Right, Noons are usually leaders, but not always. A Noon literally means like the dude who's fathering the babies. Mahatoa. Though it fills my heart with pride to know that my daughter is fighting for this noble cause, part of me wants nothing more than for her to come home. That said, I know better than to try to stop her. So I wait and I hope and I pray. So these are Minago's parents. We're gonna learn more about them. Yeah, Minago's dad and Minago's mom. The interesting thing about Minago's mom is she's got Keeper of the Moon eyes. But her name is Mahatoa. And I suppose she could be a Keeper of the Moon named Hatoa before she came to, Actually, does she have an entry in here? Let me see. She would be in Faces of Garabania. See. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. I'll read the profiles on Minago's parents. Well, she's right here. Minago's mom. And Minago, I was talking to her earlier. She was blonde and put the flag up on that tower. Anyway, in the encyclopedia, Mahatoa is regarded as a seeker of the sun. So what I think it probably means is that her parents, she's like half seeker of the sun, half keeper of the moon from her own parents is what I'm assuming. And then, yeah, so I should probably take this from Mzimzi. What a name. Make a fine rug, that one. Oh, sorry. I was distracted by the grumbling of my stomach. Thanks to the Garleans, we've been having trouble maintaining our food stores. Custom dictates that any game brought back to the village must be distributed evenly amongst everyone, but there hasn't been much to go around lately. Without fear of harassment from the Garleans, we can finally begin hunting again, but there's still much to do if we're going to replenish our supplies. Any chance you'd be willing to help? Wow, so mean. If you could bring back, say, 3 Teleoceratuses, that would be a great help. You'll find them to the north of here, but don't kill them. We'll need their meat to be as fresh as possible when it's put away. When you've worn them down enough, you can stuff them into these bags without much of a fight. Oh my god, poor things. Now, I know what you're thinking, but trust me, they'll fit. Stay safe out there. Big bags. Zaliko? You're that adventurer everyone's talking about, aren't you? The one working with the Allied forces? If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Get them beat, but eat them on the way there and tell them you got hungry on the way. Oh no. Maybe that's why they're like, bring them back alive. Because they think you're gonna eat it. Tell me about yourself. You can call me Mazaliko. If I'm not mistaken, you've already met my older sister, Nago. Yes, I have. So you're Manago's sister. Our father, Miraz Noon, is leader of the Im tribe. He's likely one of the few... I got a free company message from Dill Pickle from the Rugrats. I'm not gonna eat it alive. It's like a big lizard. It's tough. He's likely one of the few males you'll ever see among us. They stay only to challenge him in a bid to claim his title of Noon. Those who fail remain as Tia, or leave and attempt to create tribes of their own. Among us? Sus? Which Tia is the most sus among us? Yes, I'm so glad you're not suffering anymore with the Zoom thing. Graha, man. I mean, yes. Yeah. He deserves it, honestly. Under normal circumstances, there can be only one Noon in our tribe, you see. Although there was a time when our lands were vast, and 2 Noons led our people. And well, Mango, whatever her name is the most sus. Mango's not a Tia. She's a girl. The dudes are Tia. Like Graha Tia, or what's another Tia you know already? Anyway, tell me about yourself. Oh wait, I already did that. What kind of place is this? Thanks to you and yours driving the Garleans out of Castellum Veladina, we can finally start getting things back to the way they were. In the darker days of their occupation, it was Miraz Noon who inspired us, who gave us the strength to live. We owe him our lives, and will gladly give them to defend him in our home. Tia is aunt in Spanish. Graha is everybody's aunt. Oh yeah, Tio and Tia. Yeah, it makes sense. So you can call him Auntie Graha next time you see him, when he wakes up from being in the Crystal Tower. I doubt there has ever been Noon before him so loved by his people. Yeah. Well, I mean, all male seekers of the sun who aren't leading their own tribe are called Tia. So most male seekers of the sun, like the cats with the slit eyes, like Y'shtola, most of the boys will be Tia. And their last name. Yeah. Well, yeah, now you can call him Auntie. Oh shit, I was supposed to not actually kill it. I forgot. Alright, that's meat I'll eat. Yeah, look at this thing. There's no way I can eat this on the way back. I remember this kind of being a bitch. I might have to get my chocobo out to play distraction. Where's the sex? Okay. Ah! Come on, come on. Got it! Ha! That was such a pain in the ass last time. I think they made the animation slower. I guess so. There's the Sun Tribe and the Moon Tribe. So what kind of eyes does your Warrior of Light have? Oh shit. God damn it, Chocobo killed it. Oh, you don't remember if your character has like round pupils or like slit cat pupils? Got it. All right, just needs to be under half. Elephant. The Vira keep Marids not only for use in battle, but for their rich, fatty milk. The beasts, however, can be quite temperamental, and it's not rare that a beast mate will lose track of one or two in her herd when grazing them in the high meadows. A good whack or 17 is usually enough to calm their nerves. All right, so, not a Seeker of the Sun. So, likely, if she had brothers, they wouldn't be Tia. Instead, Keeper of the Moon boys and girls, both Keeper of the Moon boys and girls, their mother's first name is usually their last name. God damn it. Got it! Ha! It's your birthday. It's your birthday. You must have put it in at the beginning. But the way they say the months of the year is like unique. So there's like an astral moon and an umbral moon. So it'll be like first, I think it's first astral it starts with, and then first umbral. And that would be like January and February. And then like second astral I think is March, unless I've got the order wrong. But it's that kind of order. You're back! Those bags contain what I think they do? Perhaps it's better not to ask how a 10 tons dinosaur could fit into this sack. Wow, you really did it! Not that I didn't think you could, mind you. It's just been so long since anyone here has had the guts to contend with those beasts. You can make sure we'll make good use of them. Their meat for rations is a given, but their horns and bones will make good tools, and their hides can make belts and boots. Didn't you know that the Teleoceras isn't even native to these lands? The Garleans used them for carrying freights, but the Sods couldn't keep them under control. A few of them escaped into the wild, started breeding, and here we are. Oh, so they're an invasive species anyway. I don't know. I'm sure somebody might have been, but I have no idea. I guess you could say it's a blessing in disguise. If they hadn't brought Teleoceras here, we'd have one less source of meat and materials for fashioning our tools. Alright. If I fall down there, the beasts down there are gonna kill me instantly, so I'm just gonna go like this. and look for this ether current. Aha! There you are. Very obviously right in front of where we need to go. Vera! Welcome, Strider, the Vera Nilia. You are among friends here. Alright, so this is Vera Nilia. This settlement belongs to the Vera, a faction of Ananta who choose to fight alongside the Alamegan resistance in a bid to break free of the Empire's subjugation. The founding of Vera Nilia was an important step to distance themselves from the Kalyana, the larger of the two tribes. And then the wider area of Virjala, I don't think I've talked about yet. The arid valley to the east of Castellum Velodina has been home to the Ananta people since antiquity. But the name for this stark canyon translates to pristine, is a characteristic of the Ananta and their tendency to perceive the world around them in terms of beauty. Vera, see, this is a Vera bowmaid. It's a tribe of Ananta, these snake people. So basically the good guy snake people. Nisha. Welcome, adventurer. What brings you to Vera Nilia? Tell me about yourself. I am Nisha of the Vera, the great warrior tribe of the Ananta. We are born of Sri Lakshmi, the Lady of Bliss. She created us in her image, and in doing imparted us great gifts. We are blessed with her beauty, and so we have scales. We are blessed with her prolificacy, bearing many children, all of which are female, and we are blessed with her vitality as we age quite slowly. Yep. Anantas are all female. Ananta are born from eggs, and as we shed our skin, our scales only grow more lustrous and brilliant. It is one of the secrets to our everlasting beauty. What kind of place is this? This is Vera Nilia, sanctuary of the Vera tribe. We cherish the freedom of our people, as does our great mother Sri Lakshmi. It's why we fight with the resistance against the Imperials. Unfortunately, our sisters of the Kalyana do not share this vision. They are obsessed with gemcraft and have grown content to ignore our plight in pursuit of preternatural beauty. What was once a temple in tribute to our mother is now a fortress they covet as theirs and theirs alone. By all rights, it is we who should safeguard the temple. The Vera could easily take control of it, but our leader, Sarisha, insists we can resolve matters peacefully. I pray she is right. Nandina, I have been told that there are fanatics among your kind who covet our skin. Ew, sorry, not me. Is that true? I understand they may envy our beauty, but that is simply revolting. Oh no, they probably want to make you into a purse. I'm so sorry. Manik. I'll never understand why your kind needs fire to work metal when any number of magics can do so just as easily, if not more so. So they do goldsmithing not with fire, but magic. Garima. We make great efforts to preserve not only our own beauty, but of that of our home. That is why we ask those who visit Viranilia to take care not to make a mess. Sarisha, the leader of the Vira. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vira. You are she, are you not? You have petitioned us for aid and succor, and we intend to provide them, but we would first learn more of Sri Lakshmi, that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, and one which I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. You know what? It didn't occur to me until just now that I didn't mess with the settings like I usually need to do. That's probably good. In the beginning was Sri Lakshmi. We were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There was naught she would not give. Was the Kalyana broodmother's desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection, which first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess would be spoiling for a fight. That would depend. Primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely that of a grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may also have harbored thoughts of vengeance. Moreover, the Kalyana's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vira. This is true. The Vira and the Kalyana do indeed regard the Lady of Bliss in different ways. To the Vira, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She would not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire and give our lives for the cause. To the Kalyana, however, she embodies transcendental beauty, which they strive to create through their craft. To shape crystal is less art and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribute is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not interfere with this holy work, and so the Kalyana were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Until reality asserted itself, and they summoned a primal, a fever dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see that it won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands. Nothing will change. The Ananta will. Kalyana bade the Vira make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of their primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Kalyana. Will you help them to see reason? God, that's so insidious. Like, oh yeah, sister tribe who we've been at odds with. Why don't you come over? Look, we summoned our goddess. She's so beautiful. Come here and pay respect so she can temper you forever. wait, it's Dan's favorite line. Oh, that's the leader of one of two tribes of snake ladies. You can count on us. Okay. Even though this is what the Mr. Final Fantasy would say, I need to say one of the most iconic Warrior of Light lines. Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. Do what you will, warrior. That simulacrum is not Sri Lakshmi. Know that I'll kill your god if I have to, even if I don't. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost. More families torn apart. More children made to suffer. Yes, snake ladies. And it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vajra will guide you to Janan Khat, and I shall pray for your success. See, there's another one. Yes! Come with me to fight Lakshmi. Anybody else want to fight Lakshmi? My sister Vajra will guide you to the Kalyana village. Do what you must, Icon Slayer. Well, while I'm at it, I might as well start reading the Ananta lore. A serpent-like people who inhabit the mountains of Girabania, the Ananta. Consisting solely of women, this tribe has existed since the time of the Alligans, and are famed for their proficiency with gemcraft, employing age-old magics handed down through the generations. They've existed since the time of the Alligans, and we may have seen some suspiciously snake lady-like chimeras made by the Alligans. And we also know that the Ixal are descended from chimeras made from the Alligans. At a glance, the Ananta's upper body seems similar to that of a Huron female. But closer inspection reveals that the hair upon her head is actually a cowl of strands formed from rigid scales. Her most distinctive feature, of course, is a serpent-like lower body, a sinuous appendage which propels her along the ground with an undulating motion. And Ananta molts at regular intervals, constantly renewing the glossy sheen of her scaled skin. The Ananta tribe has traditionally followed the rule of a broodmother, such as Sarisha, who we're looking at right now, who inherited her position through familial succession, a bloodline that legend says can be traced back to the very first Ananta brought into being by the Lady of Bliss. Since the Empire conquered the region, however, the tribe has splintered over differences in ideology, and the Kalyana broodmother's unifying presence has begun to weaken. So the Ananta are hunter-gatherers and subsist primarily on the flesh of the prey they bring down. This reliance on meat is in large part due to the stark landscape of Girabania and the scarcity of wild fruits and other vegetation. They are, however, fond of certain species of fungi and have been known to use mushrooms for added flavor in their cooking. The Ananta are proficient in metal-shaping spellcraft and use their magics to construct ovoid dwellings from the ore they draw forth from the ground. Let me find one of these Oh, it's Donald Duck! Oh, you know what? You know what? Meow meow. I found your kindred spirit in PvP the other day. I don't know. It would, I mean, somebody would have to summon the gods, the god, right? And believe it to be the god. If there was a god of barrels and somebody really wanted it to happen, I guess. Let me find one of those dwellings. Oh, these things. Oh, yeah, they look like eggs. They kind of look like little snakes, too. The Ananta are proficient in metal-shaping spellcraft and use their magics to construct ovoid dwellings from the ore they draw forth from the ground. Janan Kat, the Kalyana Broodmother's fortress, which is where we're headed to fight Lakshmi, is a prime example of this unique form of architecture. Ensconced within their territory, the Kalyana isolate themselves from other civilizations in a bid to preserve their traditional way of life. Conversely, the Vera faction of the Ananta elected to leave their ancestral stronghold and founded the small settlement of Viranilia to the southwest. Unified under the guidance of Sarisha, who we were just talking to, the Vera have contributed soldiers to the Alamegan resistance and actively sought interaction with the outsiders. They're also known to have formed a beneficial relationship with the nearby M tribe and regularly barter goods with the Mikote. Regardless of faction, all Ananta decorate their bodies with spell-shaped metallic jewelry featuring embedded crystals. These crystalline pieces are worn to honor Lakshmi's demands for beauty and are valued as a reflection of the wearer's soul. And so, of course, it's no wonder that there would be a bunch of crystals available to summon Lakshmi with, like, instantly. And primary industries, metalsmithing. Unlike the forge craft of other races, where minerals are refined with fire, the Ananta employ spells to extract metal directly from the ore. Oh, that's so cool. No fire, just magic. The materials thus obtained are then shaped with the caress of magic rather than the blow of a hammer, resulting in pieces which shimmer with a preternatural gleam. Those especially practiced in the art can manufacture adornments of incredibly delicate and organic design with swiftness that would be all but impossible using conventional crafting methods. Until recently, the market for these goods had been limited to neighbors such as the M tribe, but with the reopening of trade routes, entrepreneurs may expect demand for the jewelry to sweep across Eorzea. The Ananta are also known for weaving bolts of exquisite cloth, but have proven unwilling to divulge the secrets of their craft. Both the Weavers and Alchemists Guild of Ul'dah have examined the cloth in an attempt to divine the method of its creation, but have succeeded only in deducing that some manner of enchantment accompanied the spinning of the thread. Also, let me go back to Sarisha. One more thing to explain the thing I'm sure is on everybody's minds. As Sarisha is the Broodmother. Ananta lay eggs without the need for a mate, and whilst the bonds between mother and daughter are strong, they have but a tenuous concept of family. For those serpentine women, there is only the Ananta and everyone else. They do not see the necessity for a family name to distinguish themselves from their own kin. The names of individuals come from their own language and are often based upon Ananta terms for things of beauty. So there you go. Ananta asexually reproduce. And Meow Meow is dancing on top of all of this Ananta made treasure. Twitch is lagging bad. Oh no. Oh wait, I need to literally hear. I'm not sure why Alizé is so eager to face this primal all of a sudden, but you won't hear me complaining. I am reminded of the tragedy we bore witness to beneath Ogomoro. Not with Gabu! When poor Gabu cried out in despair and rage, and Titan came forth in answer. Yeah, possibly. But she's at the Rising Stones right now, still recovering from her injuries, unfortunately. We need to go. I won't be late again. Not like in Limsa. That's why Alizé is determined. Oh, thinking about Gabu. Well met, scions. I am Vajra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. Ooh, we get a little preview of Lakshmi right there. You are ready? You look ready. Janan Kat. There, you find the Kalyana's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Let's see, is this a ether current from Propti? You're like 3 to 4 minutes behind my stream? Oh no! Did you try refreshing? Propti is concerned someone is encroaching on Vera territory. Adventurer, I would ask a favor of you. In recent days, strange men have been stealing prey from our hunting grounds. They appear to me Alamegans. They do not recognize us as allies. They refuse to listen when we explain that they are trespassing. If they were to see another strider in our company, they may not be so quick to fight and flee. No! They were last spotted to the east of here. Please go and speak with them before anyone comes to harm. I've never seen Alamegans react to us with such hostility. I hope this can be resolved peacefully. Yeah, might as well go that way. Oh, it would have been better if I'd gone up and around. Whoops. Sorry to Rowan that I'm taking a detour, but it's for the sake of ether currents. Actually, it might be the last one I need. Let's check. Wait, wrong one. No, I need like 2 more. 3 more. 2 more after this. You're under attack. What in Ralger's name is that thing? They've always been living here? The heck is wrong with you? Please, wait, if you would just listen for just a moment. Keep that thing away from me! I fear they won't listen to anything I have to say. Would you mind going after him and explain his people are trespassing? I must tend to my wounds. Damn. Ooh. Archers of the M tribe will not suffer the likes of the Kalyana defiling their sacred hunting lands. They're petitioning local adventurers to help them in driving off the sly serpents. Serpentesses. Oh. I'm sure I'll find more of those Kalyana hunt marks. Oh my god! That is so funny. How often do any of you level up to area experience? That's so funny. You were trying to help with that thing, weren't you? What do you want? They only wanted us to leave their hunting grounds? So they're not savage monsters looking to feast on our innards? Running away from Lamia? He was not a man of culture. I know, right? Anyway, hello, Charybdis. I see. Sorry about before. It's not every day you see something like that where I come from. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Because the Ananta have been here longer than you. Me and my friends are from a small village in the peaks, you see, and with the Garleans blocking all the ways in and out of the place, we never traveled far. Oh, so you've never been to the fringes. Now that they're mostly gone, we thought we'd have a look about, maybe scavenge for a bit of food. We didn't mean no harm, honest. It's all the same to you. We'll leave and go look for food somewhere far, far away from here. Aw, man. Anyway, here's the Kalyana village. Everybody here is gonna want to kill us, but this is the Kalyana village, and so this is the Kalyana symbol. The Vera and the Kalyana actually have 2 different symbols. Possessed by a unique sense of beauty, the Ananta favor a symbol based on their own shimmering scales to represent their tribe. So the crest of the Vera is a variation of the Kalyana design. They employ an inverse color scheme. So the actual symbol is slightly different, but you can tell them apart. Going to a data center to hop just to get a selfie with Mr. Final Fantasy. Hey, Charybdis, do you wanna Do you want to fight Lakshmi with us? So, the Kalyana symbol has a blue background and a purple symbol. And so if we go over to the Vera village, this way, we'll see that, hydrate, thank you. If we go over to the Vera village, you can already see from here a little bit that the symbol is the opposite. So this is the symbol of the Vera. And as you can see, it's a blue symbol with a purple background. So that's the easiest way to tell the two symbols apart. Purple background Vera, blue background Kalyana. And also the Kalyana wear blue and the Vera wear purple. And so it's easy to tell them apart when you think the color for Alamigo is purple. Like you see here, there's a purple background for all the Abania areas. So Alamigo, purple. And the Vera are loyal to Alamigo, and they're the Ananta who wear purple. Sure, you think you remember how to do that? Can't promise to be great. That's okay. I totally trashed the last time I got Lakshmi on trial roulette. Do not worry. You have returned. Were they willing to listen? Men from the peaks? Interesting. We were concerned the M tribe may have coerced them into stealing from our land. My sisters will be relieved to hear this. If these people are desperate enough to venture here for food, perhaps we can help them. A deal of some kind. A share of our food stores in exchange for materials for our gem crafting. Yes, that would be a fair trade. I will need to discuss this with my sisters. The beginning of a fruitful partnership may be at hand. Alright. Let's go more towards MSQ. So hey, I'm giving Mr. a little lift. It's me. Meow Meow's still here. Gotta go out this way. Ah, the Gaganas want to kill us. If we got a female Dunesfolk Lalafeld named Gagana Gana, everybody around here would be so confused. I expected more resistance. Let us pray our luck holds. Yeah, just bloodthirsty creatures so far. Oh, Ether. I'm on Adamantois. On Ether. It would be in our best interest to avoid any confrontation unless absolutely necessary. The primal and the crystals are our primary objectives. We should follow their lead and let them do any fighting for now. You'll need your strength when the time comes. Janan Khat. The path leads to an entrance above. Within is an etherite. You must use it to enter. Understood. It's me, everyone. Ah! And here's some Kalyana Marids, Sacred Marid. Sorry, well, you know what? How about it aggroes me and then I won't feel bad about killing it so much. But the blue really makes it like, this is Kalyana. Whoa. Oh no, I fucked it up. Fuck. You didn't see that. Ether current! I see it! Alright, so I should just need one quest left, which I don't think I've unlocked yet. Oh wait, did I literally have to just... I could fly if I went back to Pastor Morian's right now? That's probably it, man. That is a pretty etherite. Ganon etherite. With the Kalyana symbol on it. There she is!
Why, mistress? Why does my Anamika slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She is silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade. Not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
It is a lot like the Gaboo thing.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Alize, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Alize.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood!
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray.
Alize, you might get tempered. You might want to run.
I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This hath ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
Please, you'll get tempered too.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
It is a banger.
Poor misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Y'all, run. Run. Tempering. Tempering. Run! Run! Ah! Alpha, no! Saving Alice is so cute. Yeah! Blessing of light, baby!
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
There's really no way we can fight alongside you without being turned into one of her dreamers. Unfortunately, no, I'm gonna need people with the echo for this one. I knew things were not going to end well the moment she stepped out of hiding. I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, mister. I had to. I had to try. I failed. So you have to fight. There is no other way. Never stop trying. Primals cannot be suffered to live. You know this. I'll wake them from the dream. All seem like Warrior of Light things to say. I think I'll do the cool, like, I'll wake them from the dream. Oh! Thank you, mister. I know you will. We can but do that which is within our power. Lise, Alphino and I will go and seize their crystal stores. This will not happen again. Looks at the camera. And you, when it is finished, we will be waiting for you. Emanation now accessible. Oh wait, emanation now accessible. We came too late for Gabu, but perhaps this time, when the primal is no more. I knew things were not going to end well the moment she stepped out of hiding. Oh, that's the same. I might have to go out to meet up with Charybdis. Charybdis, where are you at? So we can rendezvous. You know what? I may as well get flying. If he really is one of the missing prisoners, this could be a defining moment of my career. Even Serpent Marshal Brookstone is sure to take notice. Oh, Meow Meow followed. Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expected such wild claims from Lieutenant Molko, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm in Castromorians now, if you can hear me. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molko, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. Is that you? It should not be long till we reach a resolution to all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. That was not it. Minestrone is here for the... Okay, so that was not it. So, the, yeah. I take it, that the last thing that'll give me flying is gonna unlock after Lakshmi, probably. Alright, we're gonna hang, waiting for Charybdis. Let's do Moogle Dance. And while we wait, I can also read some lore about Sri Lakshmi. Legends concerning the Lady of Bliss tell of a beauty without equal. A benevolent goddess whose coming brings the promise of halcyon days and bountiful harvests. Some believe that she has imparted her life-bestowing powers to her most fervent followers, the Ananta. Lakshmi, in her infinite mercy, would shelter them from harm, granting them succor with her alluring embrace. So the origin myth, in the beginning, the nascent world was a storm of chaos. All who lived upon it were frenzied and wild, and brought only harm to each other in the struggle for survival. Filled with despair at their wretched sight, Sri Lakshmi, the Lady of Bliss, took up handfuls of clay and sculpted a figure in her own image. Unto the figure she breathed life. Is that you? Oh my god! Charybdis in the flesh! Is that you? You're arriving with a little fanfare? Oh my god! Alright, welcome Charybdis. I need to scope that adventurer plate. No! You need to make an adventurer plate. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do in the Lakshmi. That's what everybody's gonna do in the Lakshmi fight. We're gonna be charmed. Well, speaking of charmed, I'll finish the origin of Lakshmi real fast, and then cue in. So, alright, you two are my two healers. With two healers, I'm gonna get in real fast for sure, I'm sure. Hopefully, if there's a tank. Enough tanks. Alright, so filled at despair at the wretched sight of frenzied and wild people only bringing harm to each other in the struggle for survival, Sri Lakshmi, the Lady of Bliss, took up handfuls of clay and sculpted a figure in her own image. Unto the figure she breathed life and will, and of her gentle touch was born the first of the Ananta. From her beauty did emerge beauty. By her providence was a command over earth imparted. Amongst Lakshmi's blessings was a sliver of her boundless fertility, bestowing upon her creations the gift of motherhood without need for a male counterpart. From this divine conception were born children of abundant vitality, graced by the unreserved compassion of the goddess. The daughter's qualities were destined to diverge from the mother, and thus ensure splendid diversity for the tribe. Yes, I did. I don't know what happened to it. I swear to God I did at one point. See? My adventure plate cannot be used as others because my portraits were reset after using a Fantasia. Ah! I didn't know Fantasias reset your thing. No! I didn't know Fantasias reset your adventurer plate. I'm not a Fantasia addict. Why would I know that? Fuck! I'll have to do that on my own. Oh wait, actually no, I think I can do it. This is okay. I just need to edit the portrait. Oh my god. No. How's my monk one looking? No, not the fuck it. No, just. All right. Anyway, that's why yours is always off too many Fantas. God damn. All right, there we go. You had to edit yours too. Oh, that was pretty fast. Let's go. Don't remember to use your Vril. Here is a reminder to use your Vril. They're getting tempered. Oh, I just realized that Kalyana wear blue, and that's why Lakshmi's wearing blue. That's why she's the Kalyana goddess. Oh no, she's hot. Yeah. At least Mr.'s portrait is okay. Oh shit. Okay, I did it. No! Oh. Okay, we're good.
your weary souls in my bosom.
Partake of my life and my love. Here it comes. We got brought to her bosom.
I shall free you from your hate.
Woo!
Surrender to bliss. Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Shit.
Your souls are stained.
Shit, I forgot. Oh god.
I shall free you from your hate.
We did it! And there she goes. Bye, Lakshmi. Yay! 30 socks, thank you. Yay! Alright, I need to do cheer emote. Thank you too! Oh, yeah. I always get so...
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
Hey, don't worry about it.
It looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel, don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
No, we don't want to do that.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Here Abania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo, oh, time to get Spec back in here. Husband incoming.
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Ah!
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly.
No!
But no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble, sir? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Oh no, this is where it all goes south.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
Yeah, Bordola's had it tough, as we'll find out.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
Whoa.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Uh-oh, not Owlus. Oh boy. You let's live. Oh. Alright, have fun, Charybdis. I had my doubts. Welcome back. We had to use force to secure the crystals. Alizé was not gentle. You finished then? Good. I'm glad it's over. I wish we could have left on better terms. That was never going to happen. He's about to. He's about to use her as a guinea pig. It was never going to happen. It could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. I hate leaving it all to you. It just makes me wish there were some way of borrowing the echo. Borrowing the echo. Looks at the camera. Oh! The last ether current! I'll be able to fly! You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us spare word to them of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Vira Nilya. I knew it. Big Gagana. Me, Gagana? All right. I just hope we don't have to deal with any more primals before we march on Alamigo. If only I had your power. Things I would do. Had the Kalyana's beliefs been closer to those of the Vira, this crisis could surely have been avoided. 'Twas your victory. 'Tis only meet that you should be the one to tell my sister. Ah, the winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirmed their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kalyana sisters in her thrall. For this, we thank you. Mister did the deed. We were but witnesses to his heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning. For there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path, so that the day you speak of never comes. Stella, calm down. We're all in this together. Alamegans and Ananta. We understand that. Hopefully, in time, they will too. Oh, 22 months? Cece, thank you. We just fought Lakshmi. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vera. On that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisha, for everything. It was an honor to serve you, Icon Slayer. I can teleport back to the Peering Stones. Thank you. Conrad, what's up? The hero returns, together with his stalwart comrades in arms. Glad to hear you managed to deal with the Ananta's primal before it could cause us any more grief. Gods know we have enough to worry about. Pippin! We heard about the primal. Excellent work. If you were looking for Arendvald and his unit, they are currently investigating reports of suspicious activity in the area. Mr. Monk Hours, yes! He got the haircut and everything. Welcome back. Wow, wouldn't it be crazy if they summoned her again? Looks at the camera like I'm on The Office. Oop. Welcome. Ah! I dropped my phone. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Tarpin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone. Oh, but I should probably start at the beginning. Fun fact, the Ananta is the only faction you have taken to max level. Take that as you will. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Obviously, it was so you could have the false nails glamour. Obviously, there would be no other reason. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. You've saved a lot of lives, mister. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Indeed. There are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kalyana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how to best enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters, then. What news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the Skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Veladina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east. Finally! He was also most emphatic that you be spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the warrior of light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. Yes, it is, although I do need to finish it on my other character. We will be doing the whole Ananta quest line with Mr. We may not be as strong or as quick as him, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've earned this respite, so enjoy it. The same goes for you, Minago. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. Much will hinge on whether we can capture or destroy Specula Imperatoris. Though the facility was unassailable from the north, it is very much vulnerable to attack from the south. I know how you feel. I've never taken kindly to people telling me to rest. Nago used to tell me stories about her home, but somehow it really didn't register that we'd be up this high. Oh, so you hadn't actually been here before. You were just told about the entrance. It looks like it's up to me and mine to give you lot a proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of the Veladina. And it does say that in the... It's just about... If it was just about outfits, though, the Emulsia would be the one worth doing. Oh, yeah. I mean, there is Pagelthon, although I won't say more because spoilers. There he is, Monk Mr. Monk Hours. Honored guests, I pray that you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks for your many valiant deeds. We're officially meeting Minago's parents. Ooh, chicken. Are those baby Gaganas? Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. Come, come. Eat your fill of our food, and drink deep of our spirits. There is more than enough for all. Ooh, get drunk. All right. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. My lore string has made you start reading the Encyclopedia Eorzea? I'm honored. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me that. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. Oh, sweet! Yeah, I still need to pour through Volume 3 more myself. It's great. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Ida! Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. But they wouldn't let us have even that. Theodoric, Gaius, of course, father and Ida had to fight. I would have too, if I'd been older. They didn't have to die. Yeah, Minago brought you home to her parents with a big feast, Lise. In some cultures, you might already be married. They didn't have to die. It never ends, does it? They call us beasts. They treat us like them. They push and they put. Oh, you have all the encyclopedias? That's great. They push and they push and they push until until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or summons a god. False god. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? They love you very much. Actually. What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better, and it just goes on and on and on. You'd have to ask them. No. There is no justice. Just us. Haha, get it? Just us. Justice. There is no justice. Just us. I know. That's why we're here, isn't it? Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are? Or if there even are any. Either way, life goes on, and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well, mister. So if your mother's food is so good, why are you such a terrible cook? Honestly, you've got to get her to teach you the basics while we're here. Oh my god! Lise already having a marital spat with Monago. They're useful, but yours are sort of in a messy room, so you end up looking everywhere online nonetheless. Oh man. Sometimes I'm too lazy to open one up and look for stuff, I understand. Because I've got other skills. In case you've forgotten, I'm one of the finest hunters this tribe has ever seen. And anyway, I don't remember you being a master culinarian. Oh my god, they are having a marital spat. How long has it been since I last saw my father? Maybe Alphino and I should plan a trip to Charlian when all of this is over, I mean. Well, That's gonna go interestingly, Alize. There is something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. Yeah, Cece's here. Ooh. Oh, dude, we're complete! Let's fucking go! I can fly! I can fly! I can fly! Yeah, baby! Alright, well, maybe this is a good time to take a little break before we set off east. Why? Why is everybody having so much trouble? I don't know what to do. The bitrate doesn't seem that abnormal. Oh, your computer, okay. It's just people keep saying like delay this and bitrate that, and I'm like, what did I do? Anyway, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a little break, and although I'll leave you guys with pretty Fringes music, and I'll be right back, and we'll go on to the peaks. All right, hello. I messed with the bitrate a bit, so I hopefully that helps. I would recommend you refresh either way. You're not gonna miss much. I trust you are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now. But I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the road east. Alright, I'm glad. Yay! There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall. But we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. I can fly now. Whee! Nice, I'm glad it's improving. Scions, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri, and we've already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? No, for next time, I barely know what I'm doing as far as like bitrate stuff goes. I just like shifted a number and asked you guys to refresh. That was literally it.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Oh, sweet! I didn't even need to help. My village, the one we visited with Mefrid, is far to the north. There's no easy way to get to it from here, though. Through the pass and onwards to the southeast, was it? The Imperials sure do like their towers, don't they? As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials built Specula Imperatoris where they did. See those 3 towers to the east? It's too cloudy, I can't see shit. Minago, it's too cloudy, I can't see a thing. That's her. Sits right on the edge of a cliff, so attacking from the north's a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You can see now why Veladina was so important, eh? Right then, come along. They're waiting for us in Alagiri. Again, put Happy Goom in the chat if you want me to pet Torgal. Puli. Ah! Aligiri has a cool crystal formation over it. Aligiri was once a hub of trade and commerce, as I recall, hence the need for a large central square. The settlement is remarkably intact. I see little evidence of fighting. Aligiri is famous for that giant crystal. Some say Ralger himself put it there. Yeah, it is quite large. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance. Ah, there you are. Raban, you've been busy. Greetings, General. I see you've been quite busy in our absence. Less than you may imagine. The Imperials fled at our coming, and we took the village without a fight. Your timing is impeccable. We were about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatoris. Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you're ready. Welcome to Aligiri, the heart of trade in Abania, or at least that's what it was before the Garleans invaded. Someday soon this place will live up to its reputation again. You wait and see. I did shift some numbers during the break. I don't know if that did it or if it just fixed itself. Not 100% sure. Rather cowardly of them, and characteristically so. Yeah, something's fishy. So that's why the village was unharmed. I don't know why the Imperials would abandon Aligiri without a fight, but I'm glad they did. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we've got a meeting to attend. Here's Aligiri. A lot of Aligiri will be revealed through the quests that we'll get here, but in the meantime, the encyclopedia says situated along the high road connecting Alamigo to the rest of Aldenard, Aligiri once served as a hub and vital waypoint for overland trade with the East. After the Garlean invasion left the majority of overland routes destroyed, that trade came to focus upon catering to the needs of the occupation force. And yeah, we'll find out a lot about like the sea trade versus land trade. But in the old days, Alamigo was very rich because it controlled trade through East and West by controlling entry through Abalathia's spine. the eastern part of Abelathica's spine. So these mountains. And so the road to get trade across the mountains came through right here. And so this was a huge stopping point for trade. And so anything from Ilsabard, anything from Eorzea, in order for that to get anywhere else before ship trading was big, it would go through here. Wicked Ambush, what a cool name. When I heard Alighieri had been liberated, I strapped me axe to my back and came running in search of monsters to hunt. I'm happy to share notes if you've in mind to do the same, brother. Oh. About the marks. You're only 2 level away from being able to span Orban. Oh! You can do it! Odo. Wait, you even kind of look like Odo from Star Trek. Somebody did that on purpose, didn't they? This beauty of a bird has been leading our caravans, transporting all manner of provisions for the soldiers here in Alighieri. Now that we've arrived, she'll have plenty of rest and all the Gisal greens she can eat. You need that FF Tactics glam. You don't mind Red Mage that much anymore? You understand what you're supposed to be doing? Yeah, that's how it is for a lot of jobs, I feel like. At Ninja, it was so scary until I realized what I needed, what it was that needed to be done. Diggin! What a name. You have a great name, sir. You have something to ask me, make it quick. I'm on patrol. What do you do here? My name is Diggin. I'm one of the Alamegan resistance tasked with keeping this town safe. That being said, I do not plan on merely protecting it. Alighieri's suffered under the Empire for 20 years, and I'd like to do my part to help them rebuild. What kind of place is this? This is Alighieri. It was a popular stop on the trade route to the Far East before the Empire took the village for their own. All you need to do, Rowan, is when you want a certain ability to happen, just have one combination. There's several combinations for most of the ninjutsus. Just find one that makes sense with your brain and be like, oh, I go this way. Like DDR, I DDR like up, left, down to get Doton, right? Alexi's built different. Yeah. Xenos is apparently using Fordola for an experiment to make her stronger. We fought a goddess and killed her. The fighting force is pushing west to the point where apparently the Empire abandoned this town without a fight, suspiciously. She's got like red orange hair and she's really angry. Latest yandere. Don't do this to her. Combinations like muscle memory. Yeah, I think controller helps for the mudras, honestly, because I know what they mean in Japanese. So 10 heaven, I put on an up arrow, and I put on an up button, and Gene, which means human, I put on like a left or right button, and then Chi is earth, I put on a down button. Not Yotsuyu. This is another chick. Or it was the girl I was fighting earlier in this stream, yes. The trade route went the same way as Alighieri's freedom. The village has only managed to survive the past few decades by trading with Imperial troops. Yes, Xenos does got Amazons around him. Indeed, Stormblood is the expansion of Whammon. Whammon expansion. No one will be trading by land but the Far East as long as the Empire draws breath. However, there is yet hope for Allegiria if they increase trade with Ul'dah and Gridania. What kind of place is that? Oh yeah, I saw that. Men of Wa. If any of them are used for docking the dells of any of these here maids, I'll say, oh. Whoa. Okay. Pale morning. There's something you need. I'd suggest speaking with Officer Brazen Brook. Things tend to go more smoothly when he's involved. Brazen Brook, how are you doing? Sorry, sir, but you'll have to move along. I'm meeting someone regarding a rather urgent situation. And they should be here any moment. Yeah. Fordola has many wishes, and height is probably low on the list. You're willing to put up with more lease in return for Sirena and Sadu. Fair. Too bad we're out of the Ezim Steppe for now. Okay, so Fordola, we're gonna find out more about her. But she was born under the Imperial occupation. And we'll find out more about her past, but she had a very tough past. And not really, not yet at least. She is damaged goods though. But well, you'll find out more about her, but I'll give a hint, which is she got mad about the treatment of Alamegans, who are like her people, who were like sticking with the Empire, and so basically she's she went with the whole citizenship program with the Empire, she and some of her other peers. So she was born, yeah, she doesn't want to be saved, this is true. Fordola's cool, you'll like her, but she and some other youths who were born during the occupation got imperial education and citizenship, and they basically like are a brutal they formed a brutal unit in the Imperial Army against their own subjugated people. They better be in the next job advertisement. No tragic backstory. Lol, Lamau. Yeah, true. True. You'll eat your tragic villains and you'll like it. We don't get a non-tragic villain until, like, after Shadowbringers. Yes. That also happened to her. Yeah, both of these girls have been people who fought for the Empire against their own people for different reasons. I guess. My boys, can't catch a break. A little dramatic, maybe. It wasn't tragic yet. Oh, yeah, it wasn't tragic yet. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Everything appears to be in order. Very good, very good. No, but things are coming up for Xenos because he has kidnapped one of our friends, and he's currently putting Fordola, the girl we were talking about, through experiments to make her stronger. Magic of MMO writing. The girl that is part of a military unit that like beats up her own people. On behalf of the Elder Sage Seer, I thank you for your swift and decisive action against the primal menace. We are not unaware of the danger it posed to our fair nation. The Imperials underestimated us once, and they paid dearly for it. They may not be so easily deceived next time. We cannot fool them, we will simply have to break them. Okay. Enjoy your time with Minago and her kin. Aye, that's what I want to hear. Too many soldiers forget the importance of time away from all this. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. She beats up her own people. Actually, so did Yotsuyu. They both do. That everyone, and let us begin. Alighieri is ours, and for a mercy we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula and Puritoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? A little bit, because I think he sees himself in them. He's way less interested in like political bullshit than he is in like the hunter and the hunted. So if he sees like bloodlust in somebody, he's like, go get me that thing, show me your anger, go knock some heads. You're more willing to give Yotsuyu a pass than Fordola? Interesting. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? Oh, he is. But that's because, I think a lot of that is because, he's utterly bored most of the time. He's so strong that nobody can really put up much of a fight towards him. And so all the other shit he has to do as an Imperial Prince, he really doesn't care about. So he's like bored all the time. And he's waiting for something to move him. Yes, he does have that dog in him, all caps. Yes. He absolutely has that dog in him. The people that Fordola is abusing are just weak. They never hurt her. I mean, you could also say that about the random domans that Yotsuyu was tormenting that she'd never met before. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. The path to Alamigo is through the east, through Specula and Puritoris and Castrum Abania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power, which means that we will need to strike Specula and Puritoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. She's being experimented on, yeah. Maybe brainwashed, we'll see. You could argue she already is, but... I see. And we have no choice but to accept that what we have been given. Aye, that's the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault, then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula and Puritoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Alagiri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute. We should be fighting with you in the Resistance. I understand you don't want to rely too much on Mister after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. Don't do anything reckless, right? If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Thanks. I knew you would understand. Yeah, Mister's got tats. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you. Alizé can stay with Mister. Alizé can stay with Mister. Alizé is like, say less. I'm there. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders. Dismissed. It's part of the outfit. So I've been putting Mister. So there's a CGI trailer for each expansion, and Mister is the guy in the trailers, and so I always have his outfit be like what it looked like in the trailers, and he had the tats in the trailer when he's monk, deep inside of an Imperial facility. All right, let's see what's happening. That's scary looking. Kryl! That's our friend who we need to save. There's Fordola.
Oh, my head.
Pikachu's been captured. That's Fordola. There's
Let
Xenos.
us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Guardians are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
I'm not, but I knew a lot of Doctor Who fans back in the day, so I have some knowledge by osmosis.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabad. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage.
Yo, Fordola just asked what you did to her, and you go on and start repeating you start reciting the entire history of Garlemald. What's wrong with you? Also, I want to find, this is Aulus Mal Asina. I want to make sure I know what Mal is. Mal is Praefectus Medicorum, High Commander of Imperial Field Medics, or a Praefectus Architectorum, High Commander of the Imperial Field Engineers. Well, he's probably a Praefectus Medicorum, since he works on people.
It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court. Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
Yes, the Highlander Hampton Camesis. So, that's the thing I saw the most in Balmung Quicksands, honestly. Like a metallic dyed Highlander Hempen Camise.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Uh-oh. It's true. Xenos doesn't discriminate. Yep.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
You know, you're not wrong, B. Thancred heard all this. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Thancred. Doing his spy shit. Still good at it. That's Thancred. He hasn't been around for a while, but he's our spy guy. So full of fire and eager, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong as they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lys go alone. Also, yes, I said Balmung. Who amongst us has never been to the Balmung Quicksands? Actually, don't answer that. Alizé is ready to depart Alagiri when you are. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. Are you shitting me? You haven't? All right, maybe like next Saturday we should take a field trip. Because it's the peak experience if it's like a weekend night, not Sunday night, but like a Friday night or a Saturday night. That's insane. That's like the most meow meow place you could possibly imagine. Yes, that's right. Majin Shun's a Balmung head from the olden days. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. You come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh yeah, that's how I went there. I did server travel with Yukoko because I was curious, and I saw so many metallic dyed Highlander hempen camisas. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Arnvald's squadron. They're already searching other nearby areas, So we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Well, we're advancing quite well, aren't we? East. The front line keeps moving and moving. Time to knock some heads. No, I fucked up. I'm becoming one of those monk people. Like, you know you've actually started playing monk if you start to go like, oh, I fucked up, or my rotation. That's how you know you're actually playing monk. CC knows. Instead of my rotation, you usually scream, my cabbages! That's what happens when I lose my chakras. My cabbages. Oh, hey! So here's fun. Kongamato. We have one of those. Where'd it go? Where are you, little buggy? There you are. So, this is a Kongamato from Dravania. Green. But this Neki Kongamato is like a dark purple. So, it makes sense, though, why they're here, because they're both from Abalathia's spine. It's just that this Kongamato is from Western Abalathia's spine, and that Kongamato is from Eastern Abalathia's spine. So probably like, regional Kongamato. So it makes sense that they're here, because it's part of the same, mountain range. Yeah, the funny little guy. My chakras! My cabbages! You hitting perfect balance early in raid and being forced to do a blitz outside of raid buffs. No, my cabbages! Attack, attack! Oh, I forgot that it was I'll go beat up a funny little guy. Sorry, funny little guy. All right. Give me a moment, mister. Are you okay, girl? Say that again, if you would. No. Maintain your distance for now. Oh, you're on the link pearl. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. That was Ardenfald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, mister? Any trouble? There, I was thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula Imperatoris is going well. I hope it's going well. Oh god. I thought I was in Praetorium for a second. Yeah, Pippin! Woo!
You've improved, lad.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Pippin!
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Nope, this is Xenos, not mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself.
Oh, I'm happy for you, Rowan. That's awesome.
I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence.
You want to ask Xenos yourself?
Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Okay, initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Oh, this is gonna go bad. Oh no, we can't stop them.
Ransford, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
Oh, she's going to command the cannon to hit her own skulls.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Also, Dan finally pops up just to say that.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Echo sound effect. Oh, I hope you slept well. There's the giant cannon.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat! By the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed, Stretch. Oh, B, I don't know if you caught that, but you'll love this. So, Xenos ordered Fordola to carry the orders that, relay the orders that, they're not going to reinforce their installation that is currently being attacked by us good guys, although I'm not currently there. And they have the giant cannon, and they're like, all right, aim the cannon at our installation. And they're like, but our guys are still there. And she's like, that's what I was ordered. And then they're like, sure, like, kill our own soldiers, surely not. And then he was like, do you want to ask Xenos yourself? And the guy was like, and she's like, I thought not. But then she was very painfully, like, trying to steel herself because, her comrades are in the thing she just ordered to shoot. So do you think Xenos is evil now? So yeah, her own friends got killed getting killed by her order that Xenos gave her. Killing your own soldiers because you got reserves is up there, yeah. Is your mind changing on Xenos? They didn't even fail him or anything, no.
You heard it too, didn't you? It must have been the cannon at Castrum Abania. But that was an Imperial installation, and their troops were still... Yes, exactly. He simply doesn't care. You're starting to understand. Damn it. No one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. He just wants to be entertained. Yes, you're understanding, B. You're understanding. Not sure he even cares about the Empire per se. Yes, exactly. B, you get it. You get him. Heavens weep. The fear in Alizé's eyes is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Her little brother is in there. Actually, I don't know if it's her little brother. Her brother's in there. This way. There's no time to lose. He's intrigued by me currently, but I haven't been able to beat him yet. He wants me to foster and grow into somebody who could hold a candle to him in a fight. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate. This is our way inside. We need to find my brother right now. The locks on the massive gate appear to have been disabled. You need only prise them open to pass through. It does somewhat add to his appeal, in my opinion, too, and definitely in my friend Spectre's opinion. He doesn't brag or boast. This is true. Damn it! I don't see them! My brother or Lise. Maybe the general knows something. He just wants to be entertained. He's bored. Yes, you understand. It shall be done. I'm glad you're here, Lieutenant. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them. To kill their own men just to kill us. Gods damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck. But that need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating, and many remain unaccounted for. Alizé? Alizé, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. Tell the adders we need their conjurers ready to receive our wounded. And get me every carriage you can find. They could fire on us again at any moment. It shall be done. Alpha, no! No, she's not at this facility. She's at a different facility that had the cannon. Wounded Temple Knight. Oh no. Wounded Serpent Soldier. We're helping wounded soldiers at the place that just got cannon fired. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. Wounded Flame Soldier. I've got healer jobs, but since I'm not equipped as a healer right now, I guess I'm just administering first aid. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. The thing is even though it's not our job, we're first on the scene, so we're trying to help as much as possible before other people get here. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thal's great hull. Ye gods, what were the Imperials thinking? It was more like what was Xenos thinking. Just give me a moment to let the world stop shaking, would you? There. Alighieri's not far. I'll make it. I'll make it. Is this guy still with us? He is alive. Oh, everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Mr. Final Fantasy, Ward of House Forton. Yes, that's me. You recognize me even with my new haircut? We fought together on the steps of faith. You saved my life back then. And now I can walk. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I saved him twice. Ah. Conrad! Conrad! Can you hear me? Nago, put him down over there. Oh no! Conrad! Slapping band-aids on him. That's what he's doing. Mister, full glad am I to see you. Wait, where's my sister? Okay, thank God. Alphino's alive. Oh, mighty Ralger. Oh, noble Azema. I beg of you, do not take him from us. Oh, so this is really sad, but lore aside, Minago invoked both of her gods. She identifies as Alamegan, so, you know, Ralger is the god of Alamigo, and Seekers of the Sun worship Azema, goddess of the sun, so she's invoking all of her gods.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
Do night shift. Shh.
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
No!
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Oh, meanwhile, in the chaos of Castrum Abania.
Next round, double the charge.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Come, Nidhogg.
Ah!
We are needed.
Let's fucking go! Woo!
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Estinian! Come, Nidhogg, Cybermonk music players. Woo!
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
For Alphino, aww. And also, just calls a cannon a beast, leaves.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
Let's go! Even Heaven's Word music is happening.
The savages are coming!
Alright, so, B, that's Estinian. He's, a character that was really major in the previous expansion to the one we're playing right now. So he is a dragoon who, he was like the strongest dragoon, which means he was directly gaining power from a dragon's eye. And it's the same dragon that his people were fighting with. So it's like the eye of the enemy gaining power to kill the enemy with. And he went through a lot of stuff. And after we killed the dragon, he pretty much got possessed by the dragons. Yeah. I was a dragoon. I was a dragoon for all of Heaven's Word. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, see, this is Mr.'s dragoon fit. Yeah. So I'm going with the official jobs per expansion, right? So Mr.'s official job for all of Heaven's Word was dragoon. So he was rocking this fit. And right now I'm monk. No! 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 You can't! Not now! Yeah, so no more. So Conrad! Dragoon's just a fashion statement? No. You jump. It's specialized to kill dragons, but also draws power from dragons. And now he's the best class. Let me see what some of you guys were saying that I went past earlier. Imagine a monk going to heal someone, literally slapping band-aids on them. You're doing Red Mage quests and Sharoon is being racist at an Ishgardian. Racist at in Ishgard? Oh no! My boy Sharoon does not deserve anything that ever happens to him. We will do more Sharoon stuff in the future. Yeah, I guess so. The eye did choose Mr. too, but Mr. doesn't have exclusive, he wasn't on the eye juice quite as much. Anyway, we did kill the big bad dragon eventually. And then his ghost, his angry ghost, like possessed Estinian, and so then Estinian was possessed by a dead dragon for a while. We stopped being on iJuice when Midgardstormer said hi. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know what happens in the Red Mage quests? Ooh, you're in for a time. Red Mage quests are good. Yeah, go get that hoe. We will meet him in Lore Sunday in the near future. Anyway, so Alphino. Okay, one cool thing about Estinian. He's badass. He's brutal. He's popular. He's one of those aloof guys. And then but Alphino and him were kind of starting to get like a brotherly kind of thing going on. He was like Alphino's kind of mean older brother, but also Estinian had lost his own. Yeah, he's definitely the rival archetype when you're leveling Dragoon in the base game. He's definitely the Sasuke of the Dragoon questline in the base game. Yeah. He's definitely the Sasuke. That's a great way of putting it. But yeah, he and Alphino started having a bond. And so that's why he was like, this is for you, boy, when he just fucked up the cannon just now. And so Alphino really wanted to save... He's the Sesshomaru to Mr. Inuyasha. Maybe a little bit at the beginning, but he becomes less so. Estinian gets character development. He's like that at the beginning. But anyway, Alphino really wanted to save him because he was possessed by the dragon, and even Estinian's best friend was like, oh shit, we gotta kill him to stop the war. And then Alphino and Mr. We defeated Nidhogg, but then we right afterwards, we got on Estinian and we took the dragon eyes from him and threw them off the bridge, which didn't turn out to be a good idea, but we did it. And Estinian was in the hospital for a real long time. Yeah, it was Alphino's idea. This kid, blame him, blame this kid. He threw the eyes. That would have been a cool ass fish. But no, it's like an endless abyss down there, except some bad guys found them. Who listens to 13-year-olds? He's a very persuasive. Yeah, it turned out not to be a good idea, but you know, things were desperate at the time. All right, anyway. Estinian was our priority at the time. So, why didn't we eat them? Because that's how the war started. The war started when some assholes killed a dragon and ate her eyes, and the dragons whose eyes we threw started a 1,000-year war as revenge for his sister. But anyway, after Estinian recovered from his injuries and, you know, being possessed and shit. Did they say Luna Brave was a canon horse girl? They made lots of horse creations. I mean, I guess he's more of a canon feathery since Phoenix, but I'm not gonna go on because spoilers. Well, it's a bit fucked up. A little bit, yeah. Especially since we just came real hot off of a like prime example as to why that's a bad idea. So we're not gonna do that when we were just told about how bad of an idea that is. But anyway, so after Estinian recovered, he just fucking jumped out the window without saying goodbye. And that's the last time we ever saw him. Until now. So Estinian's like fucked off doing his own thing. Until right now when he comes in, destroys the cannon, leaves without explanation. Too cool to be grateful. Yeah, except that was his gratitude, right? He killed the cannon for us and then disappeared again. Thanks, Estinian. Okay, how's it a bad idea? All right, so there was a king, right? There was elves, Ellison. Let's think of Ellison as elves who were living in peace with dragons. But one time their king decided to kill one of the dragons and eat her eyes. And so he and his 12 knights, he had like a round table, like his knights 12, they all ate the eyes and got very powerful. So when Nidhogg, her brother, came in, and was like furious, like, you killed my fucking sister, and was like going to kill them. The power they got from eating her eyes actually was enough to kick Nidhogg's ass and take Nidhogg's eyes, but not eat them this time. Nidhogg was able to survive because one of his brothers lent his eye to him. It was enough for him to stay alive, but crime was murdering Big Bad Dragon's sister. Yeah, well, the dragon was, at the time, they were all friends. Even the Big Bad Dragon was like, he didn't like the elves that much, but they were at least at peace, right? And now he's like, I knew it, you guys are pieces of shit, you killed my sister, and then you kicked my ass. So then, from there, he swore vengeance. And for 1,000 years, he led the dragons to endlessly torment the future generations of the people who ate the eyes. No. Another thing is that the dragon ether that became part of these elves continues on in their children. So anybody who's descended from any of the people who ate the eyes has a bit of dragon in them, which sounds kind of cool, but if one of them drinks dragon blood or is forced to drink dragon blood, they'll turn into like humanoid dragon beasts and they won't be able to turn back. So you'll be like turned into a weird chunky lizard forever if you willingly or are forced to drink dragon's blood. And even then, there's also the 1,000-year war and untold suffering on both sides, so not a good idea to eat a dragon's eyes. Well, there were some people who were more on the dragon side because or were considered like heretics of the state religion of the people who were fighting the dragons. And some of them would drink dragon's blood like ritualistically. And then, or they would abduct people or soldiers they defeated or something and force them to drink dragon's blood. And then they would turn into dragons. Anyway, Alphino. Everybody's really sad. I promise. Oh, I'm so sad for Monaco. I like Comrade too, so I'm sad. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. But instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood, this was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God's is my witness. There will be a reckoning. Forgive me. Now's not the time. That's not where dragons come from. But that's what will happen with dragons and other people. Dragons, as we will learn, are actually not of this world. So weird shit happens when people of this world consume dragon stuff. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are endangered. Yeah, more like a dragon, but not completely a dragon. Not the same thing as like a real dragon, but draconic. We three will see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Aligiri. Alphino, she really wants to see you. She's worried. We'll look after him. You should go. Monaco! Alizé, he's over there. There. That should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he is all right. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Though, saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here. Not now. We should just return to Alakiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was the ether. Ratatosker's ether. But something to note is that the Thornton and the 12 themselves did not get turned into dragons. They had really fucked up stuff happen to them, and they were really powerful from eating the dragon eyes. But I think you need to eat another part of the dragon that's not the eyes in order to turn, and that could probably be anything, and that's why blood is a trigger. Well, the king's son ended up with an eye fused to his armor for like over a decade. He must have been nasty, because I don't think he ever took it off. Because the eye was like fused to him and his armor. What should we do? We've got plenty of our own wounded to deal with. Say the word and I'll finish him quick. Yeah, it's very easy for a dragon to control their progeny and also other creatures. Like, there are all sorts of lizards and stuff that dragons can enthrall. Using the eye as jewelry, unwillingly using it as jewelry. What should we do? We've got plenty of our own wounded to deal with. Say the word and I'll finish him quick. Yeah, Nidhogg was literally able to mind control and transform Estinian by holding the eyes. Yeah. You can only imagine the brother's rage. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting it. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I have expected you were about to slit my throat. The hell's with this. I should be back home in Ilsabard instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. So you're from Ilsabard? Put me in a jail or whatever, I'm through with it. Do you hear me? I surrender. All right, yay, surrender. Nidhogg. Ratatosker was the sister whose eyes got ate. And it was one of Nidhogg's eyes that got stuck to the armor. I mean, they're all Nidhogg and Ratatosker. You'll hear them both if you play God of War Ragnarok, because they're Norse mythology names. But yeah, Bahamut has been dead for 5,000 years. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose, and I was able to having trouble getting it back on. Should be fine the rest of the way. Can manage on my own. Reckon you've got more important things to do than watch over a poor sod like me. Yeah, Bahamut's been dead for 5,000 years, but there is would Clive eat the eye? No! I think that would go against his morals. Okay, to make it easier, I'll say Ratataskar's eyes being eaten is the only recorded instance of such a thing ever happening. Yeah, he would destroy the eye like the mother crystals, yeah. Well, he's been slurping powers, but he didn't do it on purpose. It just happened to him. Oh, bless you, kind... Wait, is that you, mister? I didn't recognize you at first. I'm feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. I can keep going. I can keep going. Yeah, it's fucked up. Go on without me, mister. I'll not be long. Joshua would be like, bro, that's cringe. Yeah. Actually, if it would save Clive, I feel like Joshua would eat eyes. And Clive would be like, Joshua, why would you do this? Oh, Monk Mister looks kind of cool. He looks kind of cool on the Sanua. I knew we'd lose people doing this, but him? I was sure the old bear would outlast us all. It's up to us to carry on in his stead. It's up to me. I did what I could for those I found along the way. Some were beyond help. And Alize, you reunited with your brother. This is good. Lise? We're gonna find out. Mister, we have given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must needs be performed. She has experience working with the resistance. And she was part of the squad. But she was having a bit of an identity crisis because her sister had died during the Imperial occupation, and she was so devastated when her sister died that she ended up pretending to be her sister, and her sister's friends were all like, okay, well, we'll go with this. We'll go with it if it makes you happy. And but she was still, even though she was pretending to be her sister, she was still a good fighter and learning how to punch real good. And even ended up working with a lot of diplomacy with people in the forest. So she does have talents already with both fighting and working with people, which are two important things for such a thing. Her father was one of the original greatest leaders of the resistance. Lisa's sister was in 1.0, the Ida that appears in the Gridanian Star Story is the real one. I thought that was Lise. I thought that was Lise. It would have been Lise more than 5 years ago. Unless there was a 15 years ago flashback with Ida in it. Really? That story was 15 years ago? I guess I'm not too clear on what parts of 1.0 are 5 years ago and what parts of 1.0 are 15 years ago. So if it was Ida 15 years ago, it would have been actually Ida. All the Scion story content in 1.0 City State is flashbacks. It's very confusing. Like, I knew the Thancred stuff was, but I was a little... Man, that means Y'shtola must have been pretty young, even though I know her age is nebulous. They'll end with the attack on Morjona, the Guardstormer's death, etc. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the order of things. So if they were all 15 years ago, then you're right. That would have been Ida. Man! I want to see if I can play 1.0 myself, even though I know that's not advisable. Hydrate. Well, I'm actually out of water, so I guess this is a good time to get more water. Or I have a little left. I'll just drink the last little bit. So damn, if it was 15 years ago, then you're right. So yeah, Lise has some qualifications, but she's also been out of the country of the resistance she's trying to lead for a long time. And she's still got to prove herself. So now's her time to prove herself, I guess. You're convinced that this twist was somewhat planned from the beginning. That's why Ida and Papalimo were a duo. So they could make it ambiguous which Scion you were echoing into. Oh! And that's why they were dodgy about Ida way before Stormblood planning. Oh! That's... I like that. He did explain this to me at the beginning of the stream. He didn't think even if he wasn't killed, he was planning on stepping back and having Lise step up, or ask Lise to lead in his stead, because there started to be a lot more people. Well, a little more than that. He had a practical reason. It was because the way he explained it was that the resistance was starting to be have people from all sorts of different backgrounds, like people with Garabonian and Alamegan backgrounds, of course, but the occupation was so long, 20 years, that there are some people who had been here, Garabania, for all that time and knew what things were like from the inside, and those were the people Conrad understood, because he was one of those people. But when it comes to like people who had been gone for a long time and then came back, or people who were born on foreign soil and wanted to join the cause of, you know, their ancestors and their parents, but had never, you know, even set foot on their home soil before, Conrad had no idea how to deal with them, and he was starting to be concerned that without proper leadership, people with these different ideologies and backgrounds would come into conflict, which is the last thing they want for Alamegan liberation. So he thought that he judged that Lise was appropriate because she has traveled all over and has experience working with different peoples of different, you know, ways of thinking and having them get along. So that and he figured, you know, I'm getting old, I can't do this forever, we need somebody young. And he said to her, it's not because you're your father's daughter or your sister's sister, it's because you're you. So that was his judgment, and why that was his thought process in choosing Lise. Oh, wait, did I miss what Alphinaud was saying? We have given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must needs be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. You'd pick Lise yourself? Aww. I did help what I could. I did what I could for those I found along the way. Some were beyond help. Who else? A 13-year-old? Yeah, we are kind of losing major characters who are actually from Alamigo, except for Raubon. But Raubon would be a prime candidate. Well, none of those people are from here. I wouldn't, because I'm a hater, angry dog. Dan! Even in FF14, you know what's going on here, unlike Umineko. It's up to all of us to carry on in his stead. It's up to me. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula and Puritoris. It is time we spoke with General Aldin. You know what? That question can just about sum up the base game A Realm Reborn. Like, no joke. Oh my god, I hadn't attuned to this yet. I'm not kidding. He ends up leading a whole private army who ends up betraying him. And that's his, like, come to Jesus moment to be like, oh shit, I need to be more humble. You are spot on. We lost a lot of men inside the tower. Casualties are still mounting among those who survived. In all modesty, of course. Of course. Mark my words. When this is over, I'll take the heads of every officer and cast from Abania. I'll swing the bloody axe myself if I have to. It was literally Xenos giving an order. And, alright. Grim as though it is. Conjurers have had no choice but to impose a rigid triage system when treating the wounded. Under the circumstances, we have to be realistic. Oh god. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Oh, this is the Resistance. There. Good summary. This is the Resistance leadership. I mean, okay, not the Resistance, like Lise is heading that now, but also the United, they've been doing pretty good. We've managed to press the front line forward an entire region in just this stream alone. Anyway, this is the United different nations of Eorzea forming a front. We've been calling the Alliance, like the Eorzean Alliance, and so this is a joint effort right now by the Alliance and with the Resistance. Anyway, this is the Alliance we're talking with. These deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot. But above all else, he was a good man. Will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. Poor Minago. We have suffered a grievous defeat. We have taken a fat L. But we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Well, by the Empire, not just by Xenos, but the entire Empire, yes. Xenos' father and Xenos' great-grandfather before that. Xenos isn't the only person who's been the viceroy of Alamigo. Like, it's the whole imperial occupation the last 20 years. Yeah, Xenos is the crown prince. You didn't know that? Yeah. The first emperor was his great-grandfather, and the current emperor is his father. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Wait, I'm talking about Xenos. They've been eating elves for 4 generations. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Basically, I mean, the Empire has been around for that long, but the occupation has lasted 20 years up to this point. Alright, hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when next you face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo. Yeah, these guys right now are my buddies. Although I like Xenos too. But yeah, these people need to get freed. Nice, 69. Nice. That means you're about finished with the quests. Freed from the Imperial occupation. They deserve to have some breathing room. They've been put through the meat grinder, metaphorically, out here. It's like real harsh out here, and you know they deserve a peaceful life. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castrum Abania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought for their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. A frontal assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction. Pippin is the best, okay? He's the dude with the bull helmet's adopted son. Pippin is my husband! Mayhap due to a malfunction? Or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage. Or heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. Heretofore unknown resistance faction Estinian, let's go! Because he's a Lalafell. Lalafels are a race in the game that are super teeny. My main character, okay, B, I'm so sorry to report, my main account character is one of these, a Lalafell, little one. Or a heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when logic dictated they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. By yourself? Yes, she is a cool Lala. Thank you. That's because you're cute both out and in the game. You. Thanks. Are you mad? Comrade put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago. I do. But I need you to understand. On another account? I guess at the end of the stream I could show you the login screen on her. I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papa Limo and I arrived at Ralger's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the Resistance. And then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, told myself it was because of the Scions. But even then, I knew deep down that it was an excuse. That I was still afraid of following my heart, because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who had struggled with the same worries. And as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people needed him to be. Okay, it is pretty cringe that Lise took inspiration from Hien of all people, but aside from that, I feel for her. Had I posted photos of her exist? But I'm gonna keep going. Hien is just generally cringe. Hien is the dude. He had kind of a beard and he was like wearing yellow and had black hair. Samurai guy from a few weeks ago. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left. The ones that are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Nago. I'll come back. I promise. Lisa and Nago are so... While I acknowledge Commander Hecht's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do so alone. Lieutenant, would you also go with her? Oh yeah, she'll be perfectly safe. His personality is kind of cringe. That's all. He looks hot. It's just his personality. I suppose someone's got to keep her out of harm's way. I would have done it even if you hadn't asked, sir. Then it's settled. We will await your return. Okay, he's not ugly. I mean, even you have eyes, right? When did Lise become the leader of the Resistance? That is... I suppose we have Hien to thank for this too. Yeah, I guess this all happened a little fast for Alize. I understand Minago's concern. If they were to lose another leader so soon after losing Conrad, the Resistance might never recover. Even you. Conrad confided in me that he was considering naming her as his successor. Though it didn't come as a complete shock. Yeah, same here, Nago. I mean, I was still surprised, but I've never once doubted his judgment. None of us have. If he thought Lise was the best choice, then she is. Mark my... Oh yeah, I saw that. One can but wonder how the rank and file of the 12th Legion will view their leadership upon hearing about the spate of Specula and Piratoris. More than a keeper, she needs a friend now. Stay close to her. A friend of mine claimed, so his vibes are 9 out of 10. For Hien? 9 out of 10? I would have given Hien an 8, but I mean 8 is enough to call someone hot, right? His vibes? I'd give him a 7 or 8 on vibes. 7.5, that's where I'll go. But then the more you get to know him, well, yeah, he's got presence. It's just that the more you get to know him, the more it's like, ugh. I mean, we'll get there, okay? We're gonna get there. It hasn't happened yet. This is still early on. Sorry to drag you into this, mister. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now all I can do is be myself. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. Neunkremp's Hope. The ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. It shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it, or that might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lise, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. Yeah. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, all right? Alright, I think that might be good for tonight. We made some great progress. I mean, the front went from Castrum Oriens all the way to the eastern peaks. And there's only one more castrum between us and Alamigo itself. So very cool. We made a lot of progress. Even though Conrad died. And we also fought Lakshmi. So yeah, eventful day today. Oh, but I'll show you guys Yukoko, my character. This is my character. She's in Summoner here right now because I was leveling. Yeah, this is my character. See, she's small. But she's cool. Thank you! Who? Spectre? I beat you too! I knew it! I knew you were gonna say that. Twiggy is on Genova too. Oh, is that your alt? Ooh! All right, let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Owlin. Oh, the person. Oh, you were talking about. Oh, Twiggy. Yeah. The streamer you showed was on with the flower. So you mean to say this flower is the most important thing I own. Flower instantly crumbles happened on Genova. I'm honored. I'm honored to have shared the same server as that happening. Alright, I'm gonna raid Owlin, who is playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And Owlin does RPG whenever whenever somebody raids in. So if you want to help me win the RPG, stick with me. And do I have anything going on Monday? Yeah, right. I'm not streaming on Mondays because I've got appointments and stuff. Right. So next time you guys see me should be Thursday for Gumineko Thursday. Yeah. What was I doing Tuesday, Wednesday? I'll figure it out. You'll most likely see me for Gumineko Thursday, so I'll see you guys then. Thank you very much. And oh yes, join in tomorrow night for Nocturne Storytime on twitch.tv/Doneil. Yes. Absolutely. All right. Thank you guys very much and have a very good night.